It was very close. Okay. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. No controller found. Blah, blah, blah. My controller's right here, you bitch. All right. Let's get this done. February 24th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. You guys did very well, all things considered. Also, food was good, so I'm like, ah. We can get back into this. I feel a little better. I definitely snapped at this game for like a second because it wasn't easy. Oh. But yes, I have food. We're good.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Cool.
And why aren't you in uniform?
Oh yeah, it doesn't do the thing entirely. There you go. Much better. Why? Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the date of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Me, partner? Well, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trials of civilization.
Occasionally helping out the elderly across intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know. You're a patrolman.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you'll hear a howling wind calling out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? Never heard Edgeworth describe that word before. That's funny. That's actually really funny. I like that a lot. Quick try, Edgeworth. He'd be on Rahem Ranch. What the fuck? Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. Sorry, I had to look at something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room the day the crime took place. Is this correct?
According to the papers, pardon. What do you mean?
A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony on the day of the crime. In plain old English.
He didn't do it. He literally, the first thing he did was go against it. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone archer. Said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's checked by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon when the timer went down. Just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Well then.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Find me 5 teenagers with attitude!
6? 5? Wow, I'll be dying soon, apparently, in game. 6? I don't know. I doubted myself so hard, I don't know. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. A minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? Not being very helpful. Not that good with machines or with following orders. Blue, green, yellow, pink, black, red. And sometimes, no. Yeah, but Tommy wasn't really originally a part of that, right? So Green Ranger wasn't a thing, so 5. Yeah. And then eventually he was a part of it, so then it became like kind of 6, I suppose. Yeah, it was 5. Ah. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Oh, shit, okay. That's why I didn't remember, yeah. Okay. I have a bad idea. See if it works. It works. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you know, you be called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. That's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Huh. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. Pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural for my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish you were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness! Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints are at the scene of the crime?
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminal test clearly reveals this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? Awful? About the bloodstained fingerprints?
Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints.
Let's go.
Found at the scene of the crime. Sorry.
My brain turned off. Alright. As I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happens to be the same old place with the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. Wait, how'd you know he was wearing gloves? What? What?
The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
Wouldn't be any fun without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Oh, something's wrong. I can feel it. Hang on. Now's my chance to prove it. Something, voice acting for 8 hours. Ow. See, I don't like this. I don't like that. That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean?
I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock this whole time without ever knowing it. Alright. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. See, these ones I'm like fine with. What do you mean? Like... What do you mean? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain on the scene, though thought to be left by a murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean... Oh!
I'm so sorry, chat. Put my hand down right on my mic. It is fucking smacked. Sorry.
The murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's hand fingerprints.
That's the only logical conclusion. You starting to get the picture, partner? Picture? This seal of blood is in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. Only one reality, and that's this. Security key. As long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise. Shit.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? What do you mean by that? You want to tie me into this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth and the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Sure, ma'am. Why not? Well, allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. You might end up being the next one making a mistake.
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
Wait. Huh. Want to see something interesting? This is where the locker is, right? And if we remember where that locker... Oh, we don't have a picture of it. But if you remember where that locker is, there's that like little bit of like something hanging out of it, right? Nothing sticking out of it. Oh. This plays out. Pan's back, he's down. Now there is something there. That's really cool. I want more of those. Those are fun. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake. I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Just sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less. Very well. You can be clearly seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Fucking brain blast.
Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. Only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Oh, he's got spurs on. Fuck. Hold your horses, sorry, partner. You got the wrong man. But what if my locker was open? It doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. Not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Well, you see, this guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say open that locker? Now prove it. I'm so glad that popped up instantly. Thanks, game. So, this, right? Fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The badge! The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force who don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got one word for you, partner. No! I only got one word for you, partner. Well, he did an 8. He did a 9. Oh, shame. Because he added no. That's funny.
Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself.
This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Bop. Sorry. Anyway.
Malay, please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? It's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can?
Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. It's right. The only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Officer Marshall was standing right there.
There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Nope. Correct. Kind of. Unless that man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. That's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified with the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did the Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about Officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes. He would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. Gasps in British. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? Still denying it.
You have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you've hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beer, but you don't see me complaining.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems like you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
Can't be happening. So obvious he's the one. What can I do?
It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed.
Gasps an American.
I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, turn to the basics.
Basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. Rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise.
Do you think his locker was open in the first place? Why do you think his locker was open in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance that it might be discovered later, as it has been.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth seemed to be sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is that piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. Have any evidence? I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. All right.
Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. This shows us why the witness had to open his locker.
I think I kind of know why. Fuck this thing. Because it's not white anymore? Right? It's bloody. Right? For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman. And entered the evidence room, though I don't yet know what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat! A bloody white coat!
You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Is that because I'm right? Oh, right. We're just gonna look through this real quick. I forgot to open this, so I'm gonna look through it. One sec. Oh. Okay. Sure.
Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth?
Like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, you were only half as persistent then as you are today. Y'all wouldn't have to be here now. now, will we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. Seems the time has come. His confession. Oh shit, a confession. I had to do it that day. Couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Expecting Officer Meekins, I knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Fair. Understandable. Okay.
So the supposed victim was really you?
There's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found at the door of found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, how could that be?
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. I guess as he's the donor.
It was way too much blood for such a small donation. A large cut. Okay. What die? When you say it, you mean...
Do you even have to ask, partner?
The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day.
Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. Don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him.
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal. Be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
Well, you did it to fool a security camera.
And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident.
That really is why Goodman started filing out that lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot.
The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. Not what I expected. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean, the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove had just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Oh, damn. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off?
Well, let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding that to be shown his ID.
I have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence?
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry I had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
Well, you knocked the Officer Meekins out and...
Bum, bum, bum. Bow, bow, bow.
They did research beforehand. Those who go in the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. All gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
Where? You bloodied your coat in the struggle with Officer Meekins. Someone was watched that. If someone was in the security room when I came out, jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying on that day? So what you're saying is on that day. I like to get back on track. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates the crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor. Well, that's not great. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not I answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. Well, to be fair, Phoenix is carrying like half the evidence himself. That is true. Can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Why? Why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
That's true. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. The thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. There's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Well, it just started raining, so... That's where I am in life. Bum, 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 bum. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think the real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Take another look at the files. Ooh, I see now, I see. That's brutal, Jake. I'm sorry, buddy. Oof. Okay. So do I present it then? Wow. Okay. Let's just save this real quick. What page is it on? Just in case? 2? Okay. Hey! Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Gasps in Western. In list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah. I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. What happened? Hang on. Hang on. Okay. All right. You received the same lousy prosecutor award that you got. What? A prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Hey, Kara. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case file fell into your hands.
What's his relation to you?
He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Grant, then deputy chief of police. Oh. He's the one that was always covered up. I can never tell. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned, incarcerated, and the case was finally closed. At least, according to public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. He knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's the reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
Last day, the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman. I always want to say Goodman. I'm so sorry, Goodman. So sorry. I want to say that's a D. That's an N, not a D. Anyway, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yeah, that's... Yep. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Gasps an American. I'm entirely sure he was good anyways. That is also true. The things that happened by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time, the murder of the prosecutor's office. This fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? Gotta be more than that.
So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, then that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. Sorry, excuse me. Anyway. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
Seems to me, the boy's got the draw on you, partner.
All the mysteries at the police department have been solved. Resolved.
No doubt about it.
Our sole murderer took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect, Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Hang on. Let me save it just in case. Arg! I rest my case. I mean, there's only one word option. That's true.
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disapproving the alleged murder at the police department. No doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Your Honor, wait. Excuse you? What? Emma, why are you here? The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Hold her in contempt, that's what they did to Maya. That's true. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Damn! I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings? Now that she mentions it. The names of both Sky Sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. Oh. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'm sure there'd be a clue. So, ran over there and looked at it again. All the way over there. She ran. So you did find something. So did you find something? Sorry. No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Can you do anything at this point instead of wasting our time for 3 minutes? Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. Anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, the handprint was discovered around here. There a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If I ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on the detective's... What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I mean... I object, right? Oh, wait! It's not fucking in there! Why is it there now? Hang on. Why is it there now? Yeah, hang on. Hang on. No, this makes sense. This makes sense. I got it. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is what you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on here? Yes. Something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use.
The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans?
Maybe? So, this thing was in the way of that locker. And there was no handprint there. Right? So then why is there suddenly a handprint of fucking blood there? Why are you back?
What about that piece of plywood?
The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth and guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. I don't wanna. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well?
Well, what?
Gasps in British! That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What?
So that means, just what exactly does this mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. That must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
May sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. See, there's no handprint there, right? Or at least I don't think I can't see anything there. Oh, it is blocking entirely. Maybe it's not there? Problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. Had to have been. It's blocked each time, yeah. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Objection! That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Objection! Excuse me. The murder portrayed is... I like the thought that it's like involuntary. It's just a sneeze. Anyway. The murder portrayed in the security tape was proven to be fake. However, this does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder or your purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to the Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. Only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence?
Shit, okay. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. So, like... It has to be this. One second, chat. Okay, we're good. Woo! This. Be 7-7 to 7 sevens at 420. Oh, very much so. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh! The ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at... Let's see... 4:50. If the crime took place at that time, then it would be...
4:40! Ah! Ah! Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Not the act, witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminal that the test blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. By the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim and carry his body away. And clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's take a look at the chart again. There's only one other card that remains. Number 777-777-7. Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make any sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, He must have entered it along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777. Good God.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777777.
That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of the ID card. At least at present. What?
Explain yourself, son.
The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who's so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which one can be granted such authority.
If an official is charged, an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? Your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I'd appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question.
Yes?
No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there.
Your own little executive. Huh? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked her up. Looked up her ID number, and it's not 7 sevens.
Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask.
All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Please only say yes.
Oh my God.
Please say yes. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him just fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in the charge of prosecution of that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Anna? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence you had in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Answer him. Answer him! That's German. Not British at all. Fuck! Drastic crimes require drastic measures. It's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence.
See? That's what I'm talking about.
No. No!
Order! Order! Order!
Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Be continued. Fucking hell. There's still fucking another investigation and then the actual fucking thing, so... Oh my God, we have so much... Oh, wow. This is gonna go over 12 hours. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Save your progress? Yep. There's so much left. Oh my god. We still have, because we still have the day 3 for the investigation, and then we have the trial, and it's split into latter and former still, so, yep, here we go. Oh, I'm gonna do it. It's getting finished. I'm doing it in this stream. It's gonna get done, but it's definitely gonna be over 12 hours, which means, YouTube, you're gonna get this in 2 parts. I'm so sorry. Anyway, February 24th, 3:12 p.m., Wright & Cole offices. Can you believe this is just an add-on to the original? The fact that it's also most of, literally, it's like the entirety of the first game in one sitting. It's insane. There's so much going on. There's so many new things introduced. There's like... there's like fucking... there's like new, like you can do fingerprints, you can like spray for blood, you can do all this crazy shit. So I can imagine that when they remastered it and brought it over the DS, it was like, look at all this crazy shit. So, yeah.
Hold on! This is my favorite. Hold on! Her sister was a witch. Right?
What was her sister?
Her sister?
A princess. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro. Also, I love that there's like...
You're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I
wrong?
She
wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, dog. Grow up, bro. Grow up.
Get educated.
I love that while you're watching those two argue, there's somebody holding the camera and there's somebody next to him and they're just dying of laughter. They're like, oh my god. We may be witness to a murder, and it didn't happen, obviously they're fine. But, we may be witness to a murder, but this shit's funny. Also, John, thank you for the hydrate, posture, and stretch. I shall do all 3. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Sorry for what my sister said. Yeah, drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order to get for him to get the verdict to get the verdict he deserved. Fair. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings with me. Anna wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What? What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in that file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. That means you... I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Except I kind of did because of, you know, things. Alright. Let's go. A lot of talking here. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Because you can read and stuff. Yeah. Totally. There was some terrible thunderstorm for the day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then, suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark? It seemed like he was running from someone. Pulled out a knife and screamed at me. Didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then... what happened? Never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture into my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? Well, it's only been 2 years, so I don't know how permanent it is, but it's only been 2 years. That's pretty kind of fucking, you know, intense. I don't remember the moment when when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana? Anyway, why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict. So badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? She sees it wherever she goes. That is terrifying, actually. Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. And so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, all my fault. If I could have just been testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocks down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this girl, right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. No, John lost everything. Sad. Poor Emma. Been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. And he's back! Let's go! I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. It's been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. See? I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. He was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Anna used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. I think it's time to go and talk to good old sis. Hey, bud. Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you some trouble. Falsifying evidence. It's not great. Don't do that. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. Right? Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs. Suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. I do! Now fucking talk! Unless you feel like ruining my fucking case again! Just like literally don't talk when we're in court. Could you just shh? Anyway. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well. Don't expect as much. You know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial really wasn't fair, was it? Nope. I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. Couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all the drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. Bum, 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 bum. Tried to gamble all in again. God damn you. Probably try it again right now, see if it works. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was a deputy chief at the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever! They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Everyone really idolizes her big sister. But now you're a chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use the experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to this resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Maybe. Two years ago, I was second in command to the detective investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Damon, my bad. Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Oh shit, let's go? You gambled 90,000, you madden. We led the team of the best detectives of the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. See? First person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. We waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. He just got away? Bruh, what? How lax was security? This man's supposedly a serial killer. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by my Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. Here's so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor. It smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems like Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. Picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Blame her after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced of the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe you should have a look at the chief's office by the site of the final SL9 murder. Criminal Affairs Department. Don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. Chief of Detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Police Department entrance. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, Marshall. Okay.
Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que Sarah Sarah. Que Sarah Sarah. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy? Be his pet cactus.
Hey, where are you headed? And just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Alright, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened?
Looks like I won't be getting to steak lunch today.
Are we talking to Marshall right now? Do we need to be sure? Why not?
Something was fishy about that trial to begin. In the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon.
A murder weapon? You mean a switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's, all right, but in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
Wait, what does that mean?
It means that there's a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon.
Gasps an American.
However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility had been erased.
Facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
The case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor of that very day.
The highest honor?
Oh, you mean the King of Prosecutors?
Yeah. I knew it.
What are you looking at me for? What are you looking at me like that for? An honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal.
Sting?
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I believe 2 years have gone by already. Tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Something's not adding up here.
There was something going on behind the scenes of that case, and we all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
If they did something to him, too, the commissioners would get suspicious. They were careful enough not to be obvious.
Eh? Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. The investigation lead, Demon Gant, and his second-in-command, Lana Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in both their careers. After that case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Sorry. Yeah, Demon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. Never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective.
When he mentions it, Emma said the same, something like that too. Tell me what happened to my sister.
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret's too well guarded. Never found out.
The secret. It all started 2 years ago.
So, there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used the falsified evidence to get a verdict. Someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone, Damon Gant, my bad. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. Won't even be a patrolman after today.
What did he spit out?
Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina.
I just picture like he doesn't actually have a horse, he's got coconuts. Just like so stupid.
Okay.
Anybody over here?
Underground parking lot.
No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into exactly what went down in the evidence room. Must be where the detectives are. Well, we proved in court today that that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in that case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. He's using the coconuts. Anybody in here? Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned in the inquiry committee? Took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Okay. Fuck. Place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Must mean everyone's solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement about to the media about tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually is used for those. Sir? We'd like to have to look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it? It's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. No, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. We're going to die. He's going to kill us in here. There's no way we survive. Bom, ba, bom. Whoa. Where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Never could remember where the C was. Oh, hi. Oh, it's you two.
What that be? What that do? Be scared.
Don't touch me, I'm small. But
Like
feisty. Melody, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Thanks so much for the raid. If you guys need to go eat or sleep. Melody, I realize sleep is probably not for you, but eating maybe. Please go do that. It's what matters for your health. If not, stick around. We're wrapping up this fucking goddamn stupidly long goddamn investigation. It's 10 hours long and we're not even in the final part. End me. Anyway, how was your Ace Attorney? Was it good? Was it a fun time? Was it 10 hours long? Can you see how tired my model is? Does it translate? It's terrible. Also, if you're not following Melody, give Melody a follow. Also, make sure to follow Melody on to follow her YouTube, because she is putting out a fucking cover. So that's exciting. That'll be super fun. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it, and it'll be super dope. So yeah. Case also took longer than expected to solve. Not quite 10 hours, but then I don't try to do an entire case in one sitting. Yeah, I didn't think it would take this long. But here we are. Ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum. Okay. Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. Been kind of busy lately? I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years ago, 2 years have passed since the incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and myself. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Damn, he got the looks. And the brain. Good luck. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. You guys notice a vase? I notice a vase. Why the fuck is that there? I was putting that together and it had blood on it. Well then. Okay. Grant team picture added to the court record. Let's go. Oh, righty, my boy. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been since over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Gasps an American. Now hurry up and get out! I have a meeting to attend to. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that the case is isn't over yet. For all. What do you mean? You can't deny our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he didn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? Gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. But fucking how? Anybody here can help us? Oh my god, really? Oh. By the way, for future references in terms of just like playing Phoenix Wright games, I will never do a full one in one sitting again. I'm going to stick to what I was doing before, and I'm going to fucking have a happier time. The only reason I wanted to do it this one because it was just a bonus thing. I was like, hey, it won't take that long. That was like 7 hours ago. I went, it might take that long.
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Say, have any of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask?
He's under fire. Excuse me.
Ah!
He's under fire from the both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle between you two in court.
Sounds serious. Because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. It falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Let's go, Mr. Shoe. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? Not like he knew the evidence was forged. Honest Guy is the guilty party here, isn't she? Sorry, Emma.
Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been lots of rumors going on about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who didn't like him. But now, with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent raise to the top. Edwards not only has that, but he's young. No better recipe I know for making enemies.
Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work!
Yes, sir!
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat!
Yes, sir!
Gonna take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir!
Because you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
I'm sure he'll be fine. He's British.
Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while coffee was brewing.
He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean
when he killed the prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Me?
Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was that girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. I forget. Look, it's all written in here somewhere, okay?
Powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon? Might jog his memory. Sure, man.
I present to you the murder... Oh god, I have 3 pages.
And me. About this.
Hey, is that...
Has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that? Ever since the case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Well, this is imperative, so... Oh, my OCD.
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
Businessman? What made him take into serial killing?
One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So, it was an accident?
An accident, yes, that transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man that it was just said, oh, kid walked by, then just killed him too. Then a jogger came up on the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in.
Why did that auto skip all of that? My hands weren't even on the controller. Seems he was a pretty careless animal.
Of course, this is all just conjecture. Wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in?
Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot. Good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness? AKA Emma? Okay, we're good. Imperative time. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? Too gruesome for them to let you all read it slowly? Oh, that's okay, that's fair. Someone clip it so I can go back.
Oh, that's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too.
No one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body.
Gasps an American.
It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Drake's knife?
You bet. Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive. Stabbed in the back, died puncture of heart and lung. The knife tip was the wound. In the wound. Hmm. You guys have a phone call. You should pick that up.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you should go ask Chief Gant.
Not money, but it does concern. Yeah, it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where the prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
And that won't work either. Data was deleted the day he died.
Oh. In other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting it into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
About that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere before.
Somewhere?
Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives.
This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met.
Something about it makes me feel uneasy.
It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant?
Where could I have seen that before?
It's right there. What do you mean? Can I talk to him about it? All right, well, I guess we're done here because I don't think there's anything else I can do. Oh, hey, Lana. There's another person with a card I could use. Hey! Wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is! He looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? She was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? Had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. It's another allegation to me. Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings away. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Bam, 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 bam. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and I've nothing I can do can erase that fact. Well, you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, and my responsibility as prosecutor is in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. I might have. Oh my, that's not fucking British! Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? And Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. Be honest, that smile, Be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out of the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's just what my superiors are banking on. never thought the case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? List of evidence. It seems so short. Most lists run twice as long. Only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time? That picture. Something seems strange about it. Well, let's present him with the picture now, I suppose, now that we've brought it up. Hey, this picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. It's just started making a name for himself. Oh, the trophy's different. The trophy's different. Huh. Anyway. Looks like he was taken when they received the King of the Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. It has a knife, yeah. With a broken tip. You called it from the beginning? What do you... Huh? Did I? Dude, it's been 10 hours. I don't remember what happened last hour. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. You mentioned that something was weird at that trophy and it was gonna matter in the end? What? What the fuck? My intuition is insane. Yo, past me, can you give me a little bit of support right now, actually? There's a story behind his design. A story? Sounds interesting. Mind telling it to us? Simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Alright. Could you tell us again about what happened on that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning and then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes. Just odds and ends. It's clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Oh. Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in the case that's closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. The story we heard yesterday. So you came back here because the prosecutor's office to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. It was Colonel Mustard in the kitchen with the lead pipe. That's very accurate. I agree. Except it wasn't. It was... Mr. Plum in the boiler room with the rope. Anyway. I don't think it's Mr. Plum. I think he's a doctor, right? Anyway, don't worry about that. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word is written, contradiction is written in two characters. First means halberd, second means shield. Have you heard the story? Professor Plum! That's what it is. He's something. He's something not just Mr. Is Mr. Gold one? That might be something else entirely. No, Colonel Mustard would be the yellow one. Huh. I don't know. I haven't played Clue in like fucking years. I wouldn't even know. Miss White in the courtyard with a revolver? Oh, fuck, you got me. I mean, I didn't do it. Okay. Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Edgeworth is like, really? Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was arms merchants. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd, which he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he could claim withstand any weapon. Huh. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the music is going too hard, sir. Calm down. The very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Huh. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if the result is something as ugly as this. Ow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. Fucking same, I guess. Huh. If that's all true. If that's not true, then I didn't learn shit. But if that's true, that's dope. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? Asked Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Welp. Fuck. That's crazy. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what that girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of You're having trouble reading it, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... Tired, right? Feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of this is your fault! You know the path I've walked. Don't need to tell me. The path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Calm down, Sasuke. Fuck. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Letter of resignation, put it in your pocket. Don't worry, I'll just take this and leave. Oh, that's so stupid. Ugh. Ooh. Maybe it was Mr. Green in the study with your with a candlestick. Oh, fair. Hakuna your tatas? What? Oh. First off, don't. Secondly, no. I love that the description has to state he's serious. Oh, is that what it says? You can't be that serious. He wrote one paragraph. Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as public prosecutor. I didn't read it in an English accent because I'm doing her voice. Really wrote a resignation letter. Wow. Even when resigning, Mr. Edgeworth is cool and concise. Still, it wasn't his fault. Someone has to be held responsible. How the grown-up world works. Yeah, but that responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you should have to work the rest of your life for no pay. There's one tough grown-up world there. God damn. Alright. I guess I'm done here? Unless I can present anything else to him, I don't think I can. I'm gonna go. Fuck. Who's here? Is it the lunch lady? I can only see her being here. Why are you giving me a quarter pound of roast beef? Hi, here's my meat. What do you mean? Miss Star, I guess I'm out of lunches. You've been upgraded. Apparently, I have to make my own lunch, though. You certainly are a curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. What the fuck did I just read? I don't think I'll ever be that curious. All right. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up a case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't be all attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Star's hatred toward Lana. All dates back to 2 years ago. See, the thing is, we have apparently undeniable proof that's what she saw. But we only have a picture of what she actually, like, witnessed in that sense, which is this. There's no blood on the ground. There's no second can. Unless there's a second barrel behind her and there's really close barrels. I don't know. Satisfaction brought it back. You know what? There's more to that quote and I still don't care. I will not be that curious. I might be that curious. But it would take a lot. But there's I don't know, there's something about all of this that I'm like, I don't like this. This fucking shit is weird. Up. Talk to people. Oh, Dark. Oh, that's a name I'll not soon forget. Wait, is she wearing the jacket that was hidden in the locker? That's what I was saying. Well, that's what I was thinking anyways. That would explain where all the blood came from. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Okay. Curiosity, how dare you? Poor old Jake Marshall, though, been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye? My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. Alright. The legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. Dun dun dun. Yep. I'm proof what happened. I'm proof enough of what happened. Gasps in maybe British. After the case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Always wanted to be prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn? That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Dude, you have so much shit that you're telling me now. Where was this like 2 days ago? Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana in second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in cases he handled. Oh, no. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh, yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. He hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Well... Hey, being used. Lana transferred over to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. Prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he would control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. Only logical to conclude. Must have been a reason for her change. Last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Nope, we're not, because there's so much more left! Anyway, thank you, Miss Star. Dude, no way. This goes over 12 hours, absolutely. Listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Great. Now what? Any chance you have any... Okay. Oh, snap. Let's go. Criminal Affairs Department. Let's go.
Oh, you're back.
Still here?
I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files, turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ.
I admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. Not letting you in the chief's office, period. Be my neck on the line.
Office of the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. There is! It's called, hey, your fucking bitch is resigning.
What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious!
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they pushed him this far!
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice, too.
But I know different now.
He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Your bitch is resigning? Oh man, that's funny. Who said that? Detective.
That's it. I've made up my mind.
What?
Here, take my ID card.
Can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. No secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be good as terminated.
What?
So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
All right, detective. Thank you.
We got his ID, let's go!
All right. Peace out to the chief's office. I thought we would grab Edgeworth's ID, but I guess that was never an option. So, resignation's good enough. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Quick. Oh god, it's beeping. That's a good beep. Oh god, it's a good beep. Bum ba bum. Bum bum ba bum. We're in. He's a prosecutor, not detective. Yeah, but he still has a card. He was able to ring himself into the evidence locker. Like, he still has a card from here. Because that's like part of his job. He has to have a card here. He has to be able to get into the evidence locker and shit like that. And they said, like, any card works. It doesn't have to be specifically like a higher up. It's just any card works to get in there. So I'm like, oh shit. But hey, this still works. Who cares? We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
Ah! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too.
If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket.
Hey, don't do that to my card! Hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd take a look around myself. And besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out.
Got a bad feeling about this. Alright, well. Yo! Okay, never mind. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons?
Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations.
First the pipe organ and now this armor? You know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 more cent of my taxes. In-game. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh. Be careful what you say.
Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak.
I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
Bum, bum, bum. Shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. Small picture frame on the last shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to the theme park. Sad.
Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through and jump outside.
This is the 15th floor.
I know, I'm just saying.
Saying what?
Ever since making detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that! Okay, fuck that. Okay. Bum, ba, bum. This was taken on day 2, on that day 2 years ago. Day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma.
After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with the chief to question Dark. But he never knew he'd be dead in just a few hours later.
Gee, you think?
The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold.
I don't know. No. Can we... I don't like the way that's worded.
Occasionally we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department.
On the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. Don't.
When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office. It makes them listen to the organ for hours.
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for a few days except the ringing in their ears.
So it's an instrument of punishment. Literally. But aren't Chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyway.
Beside the point. Is he deaf? Whoa, this area must have been covered in blood. Is it from that incident? Must be.
When Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered,
That stays there for 2 years? That seems like it's excessive. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kind of dull.
but murder really did take place here.
Alright, well. Yeah, they would have bleached it, I feel like. They would have cleaned that. Insane that it would have just been sitting there. This was Lana's desk. Sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. Not even any dust on it. It's like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gant must still be keeping it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff of legend. They were the stuff legends are made of.
Did he keep it in memory of her or the memory of a crime? Alright, that's on this side. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk! Speaking of that, we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two! Chief Gant! That piece of paper he's reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. What a nice suit of armor, right? Indeed.
This looks like
List of evidence? List of evidence?
in most cases the list runs twice as long as this though.
Hey, look at the case name!
Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what's this doing here?
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what.
No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long.
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-sized list of evidence. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case.
Would appear so.
Evidence list added to the court record. Let's go. Was ripped in half, so this is the part is all we got. That's this desk. We found this in the door. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? Better look a little more into this list.
Take a look at it.
What? What this is? It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? Can't make it out. I'll keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? Better not forget about this picture. I feel like showing her would tell you exactly what it is. But sure, man. Keep it a secret. Oh. This is safe, isn't it?
Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code it needs to be entered into this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I just might know what it is. Do you know what it is?
A hunch.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's...
I have a better idea. There's nothing. No way, right? It's a safe. This is worse than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Bingo. What number did you enter? Oh, Von Karma was just 001. I'm... Okay, fair. That is very true. I guess it is. They don't really want to be like, oh, it's masterline code, blah, blah, blah. He could have changed it. You know what would have been funny if he changed it to, like, Goodman's fucking... whatever that was. What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal?
777 7777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered that room that day?
You mean...
Or change it to 777 7778, yes.
777 777 777? That ID number?
I think you're 17 shy, but this time. That can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Hey, anyone care to look inside? Yes. When we return from these messages, I have to be right back to do a thing, so I will be right back. I'm sorry for leaving it on a cliffhanger, but we're not going to make it before 12 anyway, so BRB! Also, you guys can enjoy some music. YouTube, you can just skip ahead.
Okay. I have returned. Let's see what's in the safe and do this shit up. Oh. Yeah. I took a quick break. I just needed to handle the thing, and we're good. We're good now. Also, Fabled, happy birthday! And if you wait 40 minutes, you can say it and it won't be wrong. So that's fun. Anyway. Is there money in there? How much is... I need pictures from Spider-Man! Is there money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shard from a broken cup? This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Bruh. There's so many things going on here. There's so many things going on here. Wait, will it actually be Fable's birthday? No. The 40 minutes is for me. Because we're 40 minutes away from mine. I was saying it more so that Fable could now say it back to me in 40 minutes, and he would be right.
What that be? What that do? Be scared. Don't
Don't touch me.
I'm
small,
but feisty.
Also, it's always Fabled's birthday. What? Yes, tomorrow and today. See? The birthday boy is here. Fabled, hello. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. I stuttered. That's fine. If you guys need to go eat or sleep, please go do that. Your health is what matters. If not, stick around. We're finishing up this fucking really long goddamn court case. Whew. It's been a blast. I'm also very, very brain dead. Anyway, how was your game? How was Stars in Time? Was it fun? Was it a good time? If you guys are not following Fabled, give Fabled a follow. He puts in a lot of effort to his streams, and they're really, really fun and comfy and cozy. There's sometimes D&D streams, and they're really fun and well thought out and super, like, he has people come in and VA for him and help out. Like, it's a good time. Please give Fabled a follow if you haven't already. Absolutely worth it. Now, this is a handprint, isn't it? It might be. It might be.
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
It hurt my heart. Oh, that's fair. So many feeling. Oh, that's fair. Did you finish it? Is that why? Oh, Gage, hi. Oh, Gumshoe. Dude, he tried. He did his best. It was wrong, but he still did his best. Again, he's a himbo. It's fine. He'll feel sore about it, but like he'll forget it in the next 5 seconds. Watch. Is that it? That's all that was in the safe?
Apparently so.
Empty now.
A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup.
After like 6 hours, I finally beat the game. Yo, let's go. My heart is full of feeling sad and happy feelings. That sounds like an indie game, yep. Well, I'm glad you beat it. I'm sorry it hurt, but I'm also happy that it was a happy ending, I think, from what I'm gathering. So, I'm glad it was a good game. I got distracted. And look at pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Forgot that was the theme song to this room. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two related to the SL9 incident? Oh, well, you see. Also, happy birthday, you stinking lady. First off, I'm sparkling clean. Secondly, though it is not my birthday, it is in like half an hour. So thank you. Soon, very soon. And then I have the real conundrum. Because then I have to stream tomorrow. Do I just keep streaming? I should probably sleep, right? Questions for later. Come on. It's gotta be, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Yeah, we'll be fine. Why? Is that a no? Should I not? Probably shouldn't. Hey, here's a pot. Can you take a look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Those were the days. Kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this piece of jar from the evidence from that case? Oh, that's right. One of the shards had a SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, the fragment that we just found.
You mean this one that was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe. By Jove, I think he's got it. I'm gonna hold my applause for after this.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Okay. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
What do you... Mr. Wright, here's some glue. What do you... Guys! If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Well then. I did the thing! You know what I realized it's doing? Okay, somebody do head pat, and then immediately somebody else do head pat. I'm gonna wait. It is! So, you can't redeem it multiple times in a row, because what's happening is the first one goes off, and then the second one gets rid of it. Okay, that's fine. I can figure that out and fix that later. Okay. Also, Tristan, thank you for the... There we go. Where is it here? Tristan, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, but Jesus got the stretch. Okay. Also, I will absolutely play Stars in Time. I have it on my wish list. I just have no money. So, I can't play it right now, but it is planned. It's there. It's an indie game that's black and white with, like, Omori-esque kind of, like, combat and such. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to play it. It'll just take some time for me to have money. That's all. Huh? Oh no, Jesus has too much power now? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, to be fair, you guys can redeem it and I can just turn it off. Like, I can do this. I can turn it off and on as much as I want. You guys could redeem it and I could be like, nope. Watch someone redeem it. Like a hawk. Or a really perceptive wolf cat. Maybe if I look the other way, they won't know. Full chat. I'm not gonna redeem it now? No, damn it! Okay, fine. I see your game. I'll get you one day. There, fits like a charm. That means, of course, Chief Gant, my bad, willingly... No. Chief Gant willingly... I just smashed my keyboard. Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. Gasp in British? In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached? It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Well, no idea. No clue. Not even one idea or a thing going on. Can I, where's the... I could have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. You'd like to take some fingerprints. That's a great idea, Detective. All right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. That's not...
You think the wind is ever trying to tell us something and we don't know how to hear it anymore?
Oh yeah, all the time. Just the other day, like...
I want you to stop saying odd shit.
I'm sorry. The real question is, why would anyone buy such a top-heavy jar in the first place? Aesthetics. This man has a 40-foot organ in his fucking office. He spent money to spend money. I don't think the word practical is even known to this man's vocabulary. It's not your fingerprints we want to take? Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth that we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Hey, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. And once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. Maybe my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Surely this covers it. Not great. Give it my best shot. And the result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? Doesn't look like we'll get a cleaner result from this print. Hey, let's try a different finger then. That didn't work. This one probably would work, right? This one looks pretty clear. I think I might sleep after I'm done with this chapter. The only reason that I'm zoning out staring at the snow on my screen. Anyway. Hey. That's not good. And kids these days will never know the pain of having to blow away the fingerprint powder through the DS microphone. You know what? To be fair, I would have loved doing that. I don't really have the option on my Xbox controller. But, you know, I would have liked doing it. All right. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Phoenix, stop fucking lying, my man! Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me! Just keep this information from him for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Piece of cloth folded and added to the... Why, though? For what? On how? Why? My brain's too small for this. Wow! To frame her for later? But he would have to get it, right? Did he fucking... Well, hey, we're here. Did we talk to him? Well... A desk on the other side of the room. Is that your sister's? Yeah, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. A strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself on New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. He was intoxicated? That man drinks? Of course that man drinks. Anyway. So since Lana left, no one ever touches the desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Bill, 2 years passed since the incident. Can't possibly be any clues you're meaning. Well, can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go like that. Sorry? This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best that I don't divulge my feelings yet. Here you go ignoring me again. Well, any help? Of course. Thanks for your ID card. We were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat. Eek! Chief Gant! I didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat? Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. Won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out! Yes, sir! We'll be on our way too, then. Wait, are you the one without the spiky hair? Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair? You're free to go. Mr. Wright? We just left? Oh, she's fucking dead. Oh, she's fucking dead. Oh, no. Maybe she's okay. Anyway. Look, pal, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. You left, what, a 14-year-old girl with a suspected murderer? 16? And yeah, the game didn't really give me much of a choice. Also, Phoenix has been knocked out like several times in this game alone. I feel like he's just like, yeah, I'm not a fighter. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? You said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to see the picture. Why was she kept so eerily silent about it this whole time? I think he might have a concussion. Oh, yeah. That's not any better, Phoenix. Do better. Exactly. Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try and smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh. Does that mean she won't be in the trial? That might be unfortunate. Or maybe that's tomorrow. Maybe she'll be okay. Alright, detention center. Hey, Lana. I see. The chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. No use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. She's being pressured to protect her sister? Oh, absolutely. If you just listen to exactly what I say, dear, your sister will be completely fine. We'll let her go. No death penalty or anything like that. What do you say? Deal? Probably something like that. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. Kind of jealous. Gasps an American! It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Oh, persistent is the term I would use. Thank you very much. Although thick-headed is very accurate. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Yeah! Will she? I like keeping quiet is over her mouth. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that's kind of cool. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you were unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. An intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. Gasps in cold ass. I couldn't think of anything. I'm so sorry, Lana. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What's the name of this person? Easy. Damon Gant. Homeless guy? Mr. Wright, you are addressing to the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Sure. More about the demon known as Gant. Let's go. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Okay. How's this? I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece? This piece of cloth? Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Shay, Mr. Wright. Is that you surmised? I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Oh no. Did she actually kill him? Fuck. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Perhaps I should say, follow orders. That's more accurate than cooperate. Orders? Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edwards' car. Shit. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct? I was trying to take the body out of Edward's car. Oh, it was her pulling the knife out. And she was terrified because she realized the, body was Goodman. Oh, she saw it in the wrong order. Fuck. Okay. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. Murder weapon? Oh, you mean Edward's knife? No. When I found the body, this knife was the knife stuck in it. Oh! She took out the knife and then plunged a different one in. God damn. So you just stabbed a dead body, basically. Knife from the SL9 incident, the serial killer Joe Dark's knife. Couldn't just leave that knife in him. I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edward's knife? That's right. Even though he's already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. Yeah, okay. Also, yeah, that's what happened with Marshall for sure. Absolutely. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. That's the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems I got the blood. I got blood on my victim's shoes as well. Then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Damn it. Well, that leaves very little wiggle room. Okay. I can make this work. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. You wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. Tell her what happened and ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? Didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. About Lana's innocence, yep. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. Bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? His music fucking... His music, like, busting in and being like, that's right. Like, god damn it. The lead investigator for SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact kept hidden and needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, thought I could trust him at the time. Need me a theme song like whenever I mentioned? No. I'm sure one exists. We can probably make one. However, it seemed that after I spoke to him, he went off and skipped an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card. It seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break in the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he must have had disappeared. But your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. Luckily, it was an incident, not a murder, so we're fine on that one. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. Only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Gotta get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murder? Real murderer? And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. God damn it! Okay, we only have half an hour. We have half an hour before it's 12 hours. Do you think we can finish the entire trial in half an hour? That depends on what it says when it's done saving. Nope, we're fucked. God damn it. No. No, I'm gonna have to split the VOD, that's fine. I guess YouTube, if you're watching this, we're getting close to the end. You already see that it's part 2, but they'll be released on maybe the same day, so, you know, plus sides. Maybe they won't be. We'll see. Okay. February 25th, 9:47 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is the defendant lobby, all right? There's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could you be? 10 minutes? No, it's 30. I don't know what you could be referring to. And where's Emma, for that matter? Almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh shit, it's Edgeworth! I didn't know who it was, so I just read it for funsies. Knowing you would have already figured it out. For the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. You can always cut the gaps out if you need a shorter video. No, I did. It's good. It's fine. If I had a proper place to store my like recordings, I could like pause recording and start recording and all that fun stuff and not have a longer like video, but I don't have a thing to do that, so oh well. Okay. Sorry. Fixing my hair. These headphones are killer. Oh. I forgot I had to hit the button. You win this time. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Yeah. That hunch is pretty strong. Like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. That number does belong to whom you suspect, and no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Yet. In the event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. Figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. Yo, this is the first time he's ever done something like this. Goddamn. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. You don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. The audacity of this bitch in British. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Bye, Edgy! I appreciate you! Okay. This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 9. Ba-bum!
The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh. Something, your throat really hurts after 11 hours of voice acting.
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement.
Question marks in British.
But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant? Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Judgy! Been back in the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough in the murk as it is.
Oh, that's a good one. I don't think I can top that. You don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
What's this all about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like for you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. I can fuck you. I can say objection to that because he was already fucking dead. Fuck you. Do you have proof? I'll figure it out as I bullshit my way through the next 3 hours of this trial. Fuck you. No, Lana. You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana. Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
It can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant...
One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would be certainly premature. Now, come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. Why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Grant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh, to whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hear her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Audacity of this British bitch in possibly also British? The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. It's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy? Live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horns by the reins. Yep, by literally falling on them. Hey, Emma. What's up? How you been? Whatever he told you, he can't do if we fucking take him out. Help us, please. Also, I'm still allowed to be in the courtroom. I'll take it, but really? I feel like I should be, like, removed. Anyway. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. Giuma! Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. Who's to say you aren't just in the audience now? You know, that's actually true. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. Sorry. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Well, that's at midnight. Bum bum bum.
Only 8:45 in the morning, but the energy I'm feeling already is something.
Je ne sais quoi. Violent?
Violent.
Accurate. It very much is. There's so many clips. There's so many clips I dislike. Okay. Thank you for the happy birthdays. Yes, yes, yes. We will not be streaming continuously. We will wrap this up. I'll cut the videos and stuff like that. And then after I get some sleep, I will start streaming. When I end, who knows? But that's tomorrow. Or later today. Yeah. But we're going to wrap up this case for sure. I just don't think we'll be doing it in the next 20 minutes. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Kick Grant's butt. Hell yeah. Gant's butt. My bad. I keep calling him Grant. Although he's kind of an asshole, so I don't know that I really need to respect his wishes. And that. Bomb, 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 bomb.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder for Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Birthday what? Birthday, huh? No. You know, ignore that. Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
You're sure giving fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Unless she's been told to not say exactly what she is, remembers. 2 years ago, I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Oh shit, she actually said it. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. She changed it. She changed it. No, hey, you changed it. That's not no bad. You're supposed to tell the truth and nothing but the truth.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
Passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
The defense got fired, Your Honor. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Whew, a little too excited. That was almost bad. Hi, Yuzuki. Ignore that. I'm running in, took me hostage. He rescued you. Yes. This. That must have been a real shock. Even now when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? Edgy Baby doesn't want us gone. We're so in. Well, you know what? That's fair. That's, you know what? Accurate. He's like, nah, let Phoenix do his thing. Lana doesn't have constitutional rights. But she waived them. Wait, what? I think she still has them. Neither here nor there. It's fine. Because she's British. Oh, right. Oh, maybe British. I'm still not sure on that one. I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Mr. Dark, or on Dark, and I was thrown aside while the other two began wrestling each other. How's it going? It's going great. This fucking thing's still going. Haha. Hola, Soy Miko. Can you find the depression? It's literally like it's still... This is... I've only done this. And other than like the one break I took, which was like maybe an hour, a half an hour, it's taken 11 and almost 12 hours. Like, this is a long fucking goddamn thing. At this point, Yuri could have gone as... Yuri... It's morning for Yuri now. She's gonna wake up and be like, you're still going? I'll be like, no. A case of alone could have been its own game. It feels like it. Thank you. Hydrate, pause, check, and stretch. Hey, get all three. Nice. I will absolutely hydrate before reading the judge's lines because my throat is dying. That's what I get for streaming. Pretty sure I was watching them. He doesn't have any reason to lie. Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell as much about this as she can. Okay. Fuck it. What were you doing? 2 years ago, the defendant was the detective at the police department, right? Yes, she was second in command under the deputy chief of police Gant. My sister... She was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair.
I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. Oh my god, that organ's been there the whole time? That's insane. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Anna promised to take me out to dinner after she finished work. How did... A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a... serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled to the room, right?
On fleeing to the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. How'd it? Ooh. What was the prosecutor doing there? Today, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. The whole reason we're doing this is because of Gant. Okay, don't worry about it. Fine. Fine, Phoenix. We just don't need anything. Who cares? Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight into the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
After Dark? You're not supposed to do that. That's dangerous. You can't see. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Hold it. Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Why are you questioning me? She's telling the story. Right. What? But just then... Sorry, that's the dumbest bit my mind can think of right now. But just then, the lightning flashed outside again. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes. Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Going. So you spoke with the Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes. It's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Sure. Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
I mean... This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Oh, well, that's the funny thing. I have both.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement?
God damn it.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. Goodman, what a good man. I apologize for any bad things I said. Man died. So. Seems to have been lost. Found it. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for the case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold.
This is the evidence list for SL9?
Yeah. Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over? Turn... Ah! What's this?
Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Well, that's convenient. Is she wearing Uggs? Anyway, sorry.
Indeed, the two men appear to be wrestling.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have the access to that list.
Huh? These lists. They're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? 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 I'm not gonna scream. Not gonna scream.
Order! Order! But, Miss Sky, why did you draw on your picture draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means...
Your Honor, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If this evidence list was torn in half, those wasn't English. That wasn't English. Trying our best. Then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Gasps in British.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see.
Is something the matter? Is something wrong?
You even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of this list. It's that thing. Wait! That's... What? Hold up. Did the fucking badger do it?
That's that thing! That thing was dancing in the evidence room?
Clearly, this is an act of vandalism in the work of certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out to scrap paper. That theme, that accursed theme. Oh, I'll just leave it here for a second. Melody's loving it. Edgeworth, honestly, never looking at the other side of the paper in his hand is insane. Okay, let's end this theme. Somebody else play something else, please. It's their sleep paralysis demon. Oh, yeah. Thank God. Whew. Yes. That should not be in question. You know what? Yeah.
Very well. Witness, will you please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. Uh-oh. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image into your mind. Get me 5 teenagers with attitude!
Ay, 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 ay. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Oh, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark, about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Great. We have managed to bullshit our way into a solid, 15 minutes of, not at all what the case is supposed to be about. Is it, though? Be truthfully honest. I'm not. I just looked at the picture and realized I'm like, it could be that thing. Or it could be this fucking stupid vase. Huh. Anyway. Pressure on things, let's find out. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Alright. 2 or 3 days later. Memory should have still been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
The flash of lightning was so bright I couldn't see. All I could see were shadows. Okay. So at the time, you didn't even know who it was Mr. Marshall had come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, and when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around. Oh, that looks like him. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? Oh, you know, the fainting. Yep. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture. This picture shows exactly what I saw in an instant. It's a recollection, but also it could be a misinterpretation. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Sorry for asking you so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is exact scene. This is exact scene. Not at all what she said, but that's what I said. It wasn't influenced with you anyway from your talks with the detectives? Also wasn't what he said? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Okay.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Oh, well... Strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet... there's clearly a contradiction here. Okay. I'm gonna be real honest with you folks. I don't know what the contradiction is. I like hit the button like, yeah, and I'm like, a weird telescope. Could be. Managed it 2 years ago. And the fragment found in the Chief Gant's office still has the lines remaining on it. That's true, it does. It's something to do with this fucking pot, I guarantee you. I just don't know what. It's just something about it, man. It's not that. I did save it, right? Oh, thank God. It's not that. Okay. Hey, look, I've tried everything I was going to. Oh, that would make sense. How could I possibly do it, though? Knife on this scene? Nope. Let's just try everything from the case. That's... Fuck it. I don't know. So what am I looking for here? This is the picture she drew 2 years ago. Flash lightning is all I can see shadows. Picture is exactly what I saw in that moment. Okay. What is the picture showing? The jar didn't do anything, right? Yeah, why? What? 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 Oh, wait! Didn't it say he was stabbed in the back? Yo, basic reading skills is impossible. The image she saw and she drew was that guy stabbing him in the face, in the front. But the autopsy report is him getting stabbed in the back through the lung. So something fucking happened. Because that didn't happen at all. Weird. Okay. I'm so stupid. Where? I think when I cover my face out of anger. Okay. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. You're smart but tired. I have been up for longer than 12 hours. Wait, what? What? I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out his contradiction for this contradiction for us then. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
This part? I think it's this part here.
I don't see what's strange about that.
That's because the drawing stinks. Mr. Wright, how could you? The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. Okay, fair. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others.
Yes, well, so long as the defense has learned its lesson.
But take another look at the autopsy report in the picture.
Mr. Wright,
Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed this out. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I figured it out. We're good. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Wait, what?
even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
Task failed successfully. It would seem so.
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Ah! What's the meaning of this?
Yeah, they expect you to look at the rectangle and think that's not what a knife tip looks like. That's why I clicked on him. I'm like, he's not facing the right way. What? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Objection! Sorry. Oh, sorry. But I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. But what does this mean?
Did you just object the judge? Did you just objection the judge? Edgeworth, what the fuck? That's not nice. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. Looked like a knife, but it was just like, something else, not a knife. Fair, yeah. I would have thought, like, it's just like, it's a kid drawing a knife, and it, you know, it's not sharp. They're not fucking super accurate. We're drawing shadows, for fuck's sakes. The most perfect being. They're gonna control the world. Shadows, get it? That's funny. Anyway. That's why... It's stupid, dude. Why do people watch me? Whew, that's why I asked her so many times if you sure you remembered correctly. The Chaos Emeralds. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there was no other way to explain this inconsistency. Objection! Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? Treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah! Ta-da! Sorry.
Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. Oh, excuse me. Not really. In-game. Not really. After receiving the King of the Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. What? During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there's a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. That's true. And there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. Hey. Oh, fuck. Shocked in audacity, American. Sorry. There must have been another broken knife. Okay, all right. That's not... Really? You're so smart and so dumb at the same time.
What are the chances of being 2 broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? There have been 1? Wait. I don't know what to pick. I don't want to call Emma a liar. She's not lying. I don't think there's another one. Because it's the trophy, right? Oh my god. I meant to say urn, but you said trophy. That makes sense. If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't be explained by a way of simple observational error. You're right. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume, then, that you have some information on this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Do I select the trophy? Or do I select the picture? Oh, fuck. But this says the halberd was removed. So if I select this and then say, here's the photo proving that it was there to begin with, right? But no, that doesn't count because it's not like the trophy was the murder weapon. It's not like the thonker. Okay, we'll select the photo. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here. Hey, it's the photo. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture... Oh, sorry, is that worth? This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding? That's a broken knife. As earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Sorry. I really like this tune. Because it usually means I'm doing things right. Usually.
Order, order, order!
Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh? Why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors Award knife was a murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean... This man raising the knife would have been the prosecutor, Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh!
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here? It's seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait! I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? Oh, the one with the picture scribbled on the back.
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What? Fucking excuse you? You drew that?
That's right. She was 14, calm down.
Anyway, enough of that.
This list isn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside. Thank God his gavel turns off annoying music. Who would have guessed?
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony.
You thought the theme was gone, but no, it was me, Dio.
Oh!
You're approaching me? Well, I can't beat the shit out of you from over here. That's the only amount of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure I know. I'm so sorry.
Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. I'm pretty sure it's the pot, right? It's the urn? I'm a genius? But just way too early? I saw the man raise his knife. I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
This is certainly most unusual.
Try impossible. The chief of detectives haven't even designed him until this year. Would mean he didn't exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further.
Anna? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, pieces are lining up here. I don't like it, but they're lining. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Gasps in British, maybe. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Come on, Lana. Speak out. Protect your little sis. Because I'm about to make things real fucking difficult. I think I know what to do, Chad. I'm beginning to learn. She's beginning to see the fucking code. I'm gonna get this wrong and it's gonna be so funny. Let's go for a clip! I'm right. Fuck, damn it. God damn it. Detaining the defendant is not right, and it's hilarious to me. Dude, also, I'm still the defendant. I'm still defending her, apparently. Even though she was like, I don't want this man defending me, fuck you. And I'm just like, I'm still here. Too bad. Or, Phoenix, but you know. Don't worry about it. The mysterious blue badger was, in fact, this.
But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar? But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? Gotta show them the correct angle to look at this form. Allow me to remind the defense that the case hinges on the witness's drawing. The Wright can't match the shape of the witness drew. We cannot accept his claim. Find just the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally. Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it! I'll show them the correct angle to look at this form. You don't say! Huh. Anyway, I don't know. um... Huh. Is it that picky with the angle? Oh, yeah. On the large side, otherwise the top's too big. Well, it has to be, it can't be like, it can't be this, right? Like, it can't be like that. It has to be the skinny end, right? Like, maybe like this? Oh. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Damn it. Hang on. Fuck. All right. 15th time the charm. It's gotta be like this though, right? Like, I'm not crazy. On the plus side, this doesn't do anything, so... Bro! Yeah. I got you. Don't worry. That's fine. Like this? No. No, I got it. I got it. I'll get it. I get it. I get it. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Da 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 da. Nope. A little bit more. Wait, what? I have to show more of it? Like that much? Nope. Okay. What? This makes no fucking sense. I'm in hell. All I had to do was say I'm in hell. I found it. Oh, hey, Dante, how you doing? Anyway. Fuck me. God damn it. You still know that angel? I need to leave. Well, is this a miracle or what? Anybody gets that reference, I'm so sorry. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Can't be. It can't be. That's fucking bullshit.
Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Although we enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean?
So the badger thing was actually just a jar.
That doesn't change anything. Objection! Sorry. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see... Wait, hang on. Wait, save, fuck you. I never want to do that again. Because I don't know what angle I was at when I did that, so... Cool. Okay. Moving on. You see? This changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's the difference now that we know the witness saw this jar? The murderer? Uh-oh. That's kind of heavy. Say it again. Kara with the hydrate, push, and stretch. I shall do all three. Thank you very much. Oh, I need the stretch, actually. Okay. Probably actually need to drink more, but the stretch was fucking great. Anybody else able to see time after staring at a screen for 12 and a half hours? No? Just me? Great. Anyway. The murderer. Allow me to take a turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. A very specific angle, might I add, Mr. Wright? Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of this jar is shown as a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Skye's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yeah. And it's in these two facts that we reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Skye's office. It happened on the other side, in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Skye's? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. All three work in this case? All three what? Oh, because they're all technically different. Okay, yeah, okay. I want you to understand how gone my brain is. It took a full minute. Woo! Who else's arm hurt? Okay. Gasping British. There wasn't a reason he wouldn't have gone through with the trouble. The only logical conclusion that there was a reason.
Do you know what the reason was, Mr. Wright?
Oh. Finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. Too late to quit now, though. Sorry, kid. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent that jar flying?
That would have been an impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Kara's technically... Yeah, Kara's technically an hour behind. It's okay. It's been my birthday on Melody's side for a while, but to be fair, it's time dilation and difference. I am not counting that, which is why I say it now because, you know. Also, you can say it in 4 minutes. Yeah. Technically, you can say it in 4 minutes because then it'll be an hour into the thing. Thank you. Also, thank you, Yuzuki. Thanks to everybody who said it, by the way. I know I saw Melody, Kira, Jesus. I think Fabled said it. Kara and Yuzuki. I believe everybody. I think that's everybody that I saw publicly say it. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's okay. But thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked into this direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword.
Okay, thank you, but it's okay. Yeah. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to been Neil Marshall, wielding the King Prosecutor's trophy. Oh, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
I would have done it for you. And I would have very much appreciated and listened to it all the time. All of tomorrow. Probably past that, because I would have been very impressed. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, oh no. Oh no, that's so I saw it. I knew maybe, but that's really bad. Oh my god. Happy birthday, have a fun time aging. Yeah, I will. Appreciate you loads. I'm going to bed because I have an early day tomorrow. Sorry, I missed the countdown. I wanted to. Oh, no, you're good. Enjoy your rest. I hope tomorrow isn't that busy and you can still have a good time. Don't worry, I'll be going to bed soonish. Oh, fuck, who am I going to raid? Everybody's gone to sleep. I'll find someone. I mean, Mr. Marshall died because of me? Yep. Surprise! Oh. I imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
Isn't it, though? What's the matter, Lana? What's the matter, Lana? What are you saying?
Sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that, coming from you. The audacity in British. Maybe. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved to Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes. Certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
Or without evidence. If you don't have evidence, you'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. And we certainly can't get dead people to testify. Not yet! Give us like 4 games, we'll get there. Is there a ghost that testifies in these games? That seems like a bad thing. To be fair, Mia won't fucking leave, so there's that. Anyway. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Uh-oh. Touché, Miss Sky. Oh, she didn't technically, yeah, she didn't testify, but she's been around. Of course, that leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still a possibility? The audacity. In American. Spirit mediums, yeah.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean, the possibility the victim has left us a message. Better for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left for you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
Gotta think back to the court record. The real murderer's name, as the victim may have already left behind, is save game. Alright, here we go. Is in the evidence. Right? Right, Edgeworth? It's in the evidence? Hey, can you tell me what it is? No? Alright, well, fuck you too then. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Don't be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be, we will tear it out of you.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased.
There's too much faith in me right now, and I've been going for almost 13 hours. I need everybody to just... hot or cold? Hot? Sure. Well, the music stopped, so maybe? This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he just gonna speak the killer's name? That thing could, I'm sure it would. Oh, looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a car. Jar. Ah, judgy. The message left here on the surface of the jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It's like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there's a line here. A line here drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines? Oh shit. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I think that rhymed. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. And that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into a jar where the lines could change directions. Precisely. So, all we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. Couldn't we just spray it with the thing? Wouldn't that do the same? We have the glasses, we could just... this sounds more fun, I guess. No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. Gotta connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written here, given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Great. Well, this connects to this one. This connects here. Awesome. Okay. What? No, because this smears here, which smears down here. This smears this way. Oh. I don't think I should actually finish this. I think perhaps I should not do what I'm doing. I feel like this is a bad thing. Definitely doesn't say Emma. Wait, wouldn't that mean that, like... Wait. Why would he write Emma? What the fuck? That's kind of cold. Yeah, that 14-year-old, fuck her. God, that's just rude. The defense attorney's duty to prove the client's innocence. That's why we've all been thinking about saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So, this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Ta-da!
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye.
Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn you.
The organ's back!
Chief Gunt, you understand the implications of what you've done. What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dock was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
But Joe Dark really wasn't a serial murderer. Really wasn't a serial murderer. That's undeniable.
Oh, I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order! 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 Order!
The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Well, I do. It's headed into hour 13. Fuck. Anyway. I know exactly where it's headed. Into my bed. Trial ladder. It's time. February 20th. My brain stopped. February 25th, 12:06, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Ba-bum. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Give it up for hour 13! Anyway.
Hey! Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh. I guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait! Detective Gumshoe. What is it? Oh. Ow. Okay, at the cost of my health, let's continue.
You got a lot of nerve, pal, making the detective run around, all around on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Is this a fucking rerun? Did we not... Deja vu? Am I going crazy? Take it Lana's having you run errands again?
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this. It was if there was a break in today's trial.
Vince Law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Could at least study some evidence law, really. Hey, calm down, murderer. Jeez. Sorry.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you this message.
A message?
He said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book.
Damn. Guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket.
Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me.
Mr. Edgeworth,
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is left to do? Your credibility's all been ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she's unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Missing the point, Detective. Anna didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into a dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're gonna expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. Time to bring it to an end. Yeah, I'm included in that people it hurts. Please end. Please. If there's a fucking fourth day, I will lose my mind. February 25th, 1252, District Court, courtroom number 9. Okay. Let's do this.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor. Under the initial trial system, court cases can have to end in 3 days. Thank God. And then they change it to be 2, which is better. Thank you.
The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties on your actions.
That's fine. Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain. Audacity, an American? You think I have manipulated the witness?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking and...
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. He's so smart. I know why Phoenix loves him. Like a husband. I am on to see my hubby. Okay. Okay.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. The, defense may now call forth its next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls... Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. I didn't skim the law book. Oh. Well, we're still calling this bitch out. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Okay, we have time. We have infinite time now. We filled up our 3 pages. I want to spree. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay.
Duh. Damon Grant. What does he have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. Yeah, we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Grant to the stand.
I'm finally back. Welcome back, Sasmith. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. It has been a great birthday so far. I've been having a great time. Now there's hair in my face. We're fine. Ish. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Yeah. You want to play hardball, huh?
Please, Mr. Grant.
Mr. Gant, sorry.
Sorry.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. By the way, fun fact, do you know what Gant means? I do not. Oh, right so. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lena's sister murdered the prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. No. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware that of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal? Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Of course, such an action carries with it a certain risks. Don't worry. I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well. The witness may begin his testimony.
Okay. Wait, what does Gant mean? You left me hanging! As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Sorry. Apparently, she'd already arranged the crime scene. Thank you. Oh. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. It's French for glove. Oh, fuck! Well, that changes things. I think we all know who did it, honestly. I mean, that's not really that surprising, but that makes a lot of sense. Also, thank you for the hydrate, pot check, and stir etch. I shall do all three.
Is that when Dark was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. And if you change the A's in his name for E's? Oh, gent? Like gentleman? That's kind of funny, actually. I like that. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. Oh, Demon Gent. Like all of them, not just his last name. I keep calling him Demon already, so dyslexia.
I see. Well, everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, I'd better hit him hard and fast. All right. Dyslexia win. Yep.
Fuck it, we're pressing him on everything.
As I recall, a ceremony was held by police department that day. Oh, yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Doc and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Doc ran for it. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? Oh, that's right, but Doc made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. Well, I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? What's this about a power outage? Oh, that! The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when he had that knife that went through his heart. That's not funny. This guy's an asshole. Could you tell us what you saw? No, it was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying on a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Audacity of this bitch in America. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body? It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence are so inexcusable, no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. Gasps in American. If you're gonna stare at anything, you'd better off be staring at the court record. Worthy! Always the smooth talker. Which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence. Can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. What do I got? What do I got? It's probably the evidence found in the safe, but I just don't know. Is it just this? I don't know where, though, is the problem. It's either the vase or the thing. Well, let's hit a couple things and see what happened. Oh, whoops. I didn't actually mean to... My bad. It's not that. It's apparently that. I'll be honest with you, I probably should have tried the vase on both of them, but this works, I guess. Maybe. Listen, Yuri taught me that if the music stops, it's a good thing. So, it's a good thing. And I still am, like, doubting that constantly because I have no faith in any of my decisions. Anyways, if you really had nothing to do with the forgery, then how do you explain this?
What's that? And what's that on it? A handprint?
Chief Gant, your explanation, please. I don't know. You tell me, son. Huh? My dear Righto, don't you know the second rule of evidence law? Uh-oh, not this again. Evidence law. Number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me, how is this rag relevant to the trial? I lied. It was the other one. I see, I knew it. Too easy. I forgot about the fucking number 1 rule here. So it is the vase, right? There we go. What's this thing? You didn't have to redo it? Shh, it's fine. Maybe it had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid this is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Like this jar, for example.
That's the blue badger you showed us earlier.
A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, may I call you Demon Gent? May I call you Mr. Glove? I don't want to call you that last one, actually. I'll just call you Gant. Anyway, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. I'm gonna call him Mr. Glove. That's weird.
Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Call me Demon of Glove. Ugh. Who? Me? What do you mean, you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right? Righto. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured Dick will receive his due punishment. What? Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
Oh my. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. What was it now? A jaw fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Arranging a crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know...
Alrighty, Judgy. In turn, though.
I know. That place, right?
Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? Evidence and forgery. Here we go. Save time. Let's talk, man. I'd appreciate it if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped...
Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're gonna need it later.
What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Raito's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. Never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyway, you can't prove when the... Sorry. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But I suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Raito. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after... Okay. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in that evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, wouldn't that be convenient? Right? The Chief is talking about a possibility. As long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Raito. Think about it. Just gonna hit you on everything and hope for the best. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. I thought that was clear. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
I'm not sure I much care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye.
Well, now do you see? Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you've reaped from all of this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh!
The resolution of SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think that I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? No, even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. That Tredgeworth? Yes. He was gonna be made chief anyway. Ooh, be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. You didn't do it for yourself. You did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that.
There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Judgy, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
Huh. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, then you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem lax enough for yourself. You seem lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. There been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Fuck, I don't know. No? Maybe? True. You might not help anyone out for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean.
Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, the defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in the light of circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? As for Chief Grant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all of this?
He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
So close, Judge. So close. There it is.
Oh wait, you must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Thanks, Judge. Anytime. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as a chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right so, my boy, you have quite the imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I control Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana... She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. No way she'd testify against Gant. I almost said it right the first time and I changed it. My fucking brain.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than conjecture.
Less. That is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. My bad. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What? Oh, good. I'm glad I'm doing that at 2 in the morning.
Order! Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's, impossible!
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright.
What?
There's no turning back for us now. It's like he's the one who's decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief of the high-ranking officer in law is involved in murder?
Let me save it and we'll find out. Good question.
It's calling order, but he needs to chill as well?
Oh, absolutely. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
There's no way. Right? Surely. There's no fucking shot that it's this. I can't save it. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Fuck it, we ball.
Well, Chief?
So long as Righto here is tossing out for things regardless of their relevance. Mind if I toss something in too, Judgy? This shoe should do nicely. I'll chuck it right at you.
You always were quite the joker, weren't you?
Oops, looks like I got it wrong. Don't oops me.
Maybe this boot to the head will knock some sense into you.
Ow. You know, it's hard with all that's gone on during this trial. Try to think back to what happened in the evidence room 4 days ago. He mentions that we did find something during yesterday's investigation that proves Gant entered the room. Oh, looks like he wants another one of your boots, Judgy. We're not save scumming. We're gonna keep it. There's only one thing that ties him to it, right? It's the fucking pot. Right? I have no faith in this. Nope, that wasn't it. I'm loading. I fuck you. Well. Wasn't that. Alright, we're gonna save from here, because it's faster. Ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Bro, I don't fucking know, dude. The glove? Is it the glove? It's not the glove. I have no clue. I have no clue. I don't know. Is it the fucking screwdriver? Well, that would make sense, actually. The screwdriver is the one thing he wanted to be keeping hidden. It's not the screwdriver. I don't feel like taking a shoe again, so go ahead and load that save. At this point, it's trial and error. What connects you? What connects you? What connects you to the murder? Right? Surely, right? Because it's proof that he entered the fucking room. It's his list. It's his card key.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine who the owner was of yesterday. 777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your card number. Gasps in audacious fucking bullshit.
What? How do you know that?
Oh, the safe in Chief Grant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777777. Same as the remaining ID, the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Grant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. After so many fuck-ups, we got him.
Order! Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
My voice is breaking. Shocker. What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me. When you entered that room, you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't happen to have been there with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him? In days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? The trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Grant met the victim on the day before the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet the Chief Gant on that day.
Oh, fucking awesome. Proof, eh? You fucking shouldn't have. Proof, you say? Oh, man. Fucking... Put me out of my misery. I don't fucking know. It was going so well. I'm too scared to pick anything. I don't know. I don't have a safety save. I didn't think. This one. It's not that. Gotta be something more solid than this. Fair. I'm gonna save the game now. That day, Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gant. Yeah. I know. It's fine. Perhaps we could write up your letter of termination. Regardless, you did see Detective Goodman that day. You're right, I'm gonna have to ask for evidence. Show us proof. Great.
How would he have known to meet him on that day?
My face is so sore. Surely that doesn't work. Did that work? Did I do it? Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filed out a lost item report. Did I fucking do it? He would have had to give... Dude, I fucking love this game. If I did it, I'm so happy right now. I'm having so much fun. 13 hours is way too long. He would have had to give the report to the chief of police. Yet you were in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filled it. Oh, he filled it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh,
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him?
Also, Melody with the hydrate, stretch, and posture check. I shall do all three one last time before we wrap this up. Oh my god. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman, keep missing an O, could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're about to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Well, yeah, exactly.
But wait. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. No. Sorry, but that's not possible. Huh? According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No!
Chief Gant, you didn't.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, or no one in their right mind would choose the police department as the place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana, the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. But the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office at the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue, just taking up space. Nope, wait. Save. Fuck you, I'm not starting this again. You're gonna make me fucking do shit again? Nope. Saving it. Holy hell, you still alive? Yeah.
How could Chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us the evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used... something useless. What was useless? What was useless? What was useless? I don't get it. I don't know. What's up, Happy Owl? How you doing? The game's going great. I am... I see. Maybe I'll use this later to move your dead body, Mr. Wright. Huh? Yeah, that wasn't it. And I'll help you dispose of it. Okay, I'm like, that is useless, but I think that the clue has been run to the ground, so I don't think that's it. My badge. No, it's not my badge. Wait, is it my badge? Something useless. What the fuck was useless? The fucking glove? Not that. Wasn't that. Is it the badge? God, I don't know. No. It's not this, right? Tell me it's not this. Say no. Clearly say to me it's not this fucking standee. Good. Fucking thank you. I don't know if Yuzuki actually knows or not. Oh, what's useless? What could he... I say nothing? Melody, save me. Standy's nuts. No! At 13 and a half hours, you do me like this? Dude, I don't... love this game. You know what? I will say, this is my first playthrough of it, and I'm fucking loving it too. I'm just really dumb. Is it the evidence book? The evidence book. Oh, fuck, man. The trophy. Not the trophy. I am gonna fucking... No! I don't know! What did you use to move his body? Where? How? Without being seen? I want people to understand that I've been streaming for 13 hours and 40 minutes and my brain is kaput. And it was kaput 10 hours ago. I don't fucking know. I was fucking for sure it was the jar. There's pieces of it and everything. What could he do to... A puppet? A whole ass body? Marshall stole this, so that's not in. This was given to him. That doesn't matter. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so... I forgot. That's the most useless piece of evidence I have. It has been used for fucking nothing. Even the other ones have been used for something. God damn it. Ah, this is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
A parking stub? Miles Edgeworth.
You mean... The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. You mean I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. The car did it. Damon was framed. Yeah, pretty much. But you did return. Tell me why. Tell me why. Yeah! I was asked to go by the Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of my stabbings, I brought this back here. So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car?
Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of a body being stuffed into a trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is the photo of a body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Grant, please, say something!
I believe your time's up.
My time's up?
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. And we're gonna have to be making a... We're gonna have to get going if we're going to be making time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That's not a right that be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Oh, you're just gonna run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy.
Gasps in British.
I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright.
Say it again? This motherfucker is not going down without a fight.
Mr. Wright, Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body.
Do I have any concrete proof? Sure. Can't let him just squirm his way out of this. Gotta keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such evidence.
Then please, hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better be proof Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I have that. Totally. 100%, Your Honor. I have the perfect evidence to present to you. Wait a second. I can't lose. It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? No. It's going to be late for lunch. I had to try at least once. Without a shadow of a doubt, he did it because of... Man, I don't... Fucking... This? It's not that. I don't know. Oh no. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Oh no. Fucking the autopsy report? It's not that. Dude, I don't have anything in my backpack that says, "Hey, yo, backpack, help me the fuck out, man." The knife? Okay, it's not that. He held a trophy and he killed Goodman. And he was doing transfer of evidence? Am I supposed to say her? This? That. The trophy. Wasn't the trophy. I'm losing patience. It's not the autopsy report. It's not the note. The phone, no. Not the parking lot, it's not the picture. The fucking shoe, no. It's not the knife. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I'm washed. I don't know. I got no clue. I'm out. I'm tapping out. I don't know. I'll just look it up. I don't know. Fuck, man. Is it this knife? Not that knife. I'm gonna start going down the list, chat. I'm gonna start just fucking. We're just gonna go down the list. We've picked everything else. Fuck it. Sure, it's not this one actually. This one kind of maybe started different. Okay, it's not that one. My guess was the phone. Fuck it, we'll pick the phone. Not the phone. But who was phone? Well, phone is what's her face. Phone's the other lady. This is not for that. That's for something else. Fucking card reader room? No, okay. Can y'all tell? I'm just not here. It's not the trophy. I haven't picked the card yet. You know, eventually. One of these safe codes is gonna work. I'm sorry, YouTube. Sorry, chat. Not the locker. We now know it's not the locker, chat. Ooh, boy. Okay. Did I try this yet? I tried this first. Because I thought it'd be funny. This has to hurry up or I'm not going to be able to voice act these characters for much longer because I'm going to die. In-game. Oh, come on. I can spray his hands. He's always wearing the same gloves. Okay, well, it's nothing in here. I don't think it's any of these. We haven't used the badge yet? That's true. You know what? I haven't used my fucking badge. That is very true. Let's use the badge. It's not the badge. It's not the badge. Is it the book? It's not the book. Oh, is it not the Files of Dark? Okay, that's crazy. Y'all better get real used to this music, because you're going to be hearing it longer than I am, because I've tuned out. Bro. Have I not used all of my evidence at this point? It's not the fucking pot. Is it the handprints? No, the handprint was... That's Marshall's handprint. I wish I had the other one. I don't remember the answer. That's fine. That's fine. In another 4 minutes, I'll just look it up. We haven't tried the floor plans. You're right. That didn't work. Honestly, at this point, I've just tried everything. Might as well fuck it. There we go. That wasn't it. Okay. I tried both. The fucking shoe. Did I try the shoe already? I did. I swear everything's done, man. You know, it's not the videotape that doesn't have him in it. Oh, you know what? That would be unfortunate. We still got 2 minutes before I crack. And I feel like I've picked everything. That would be so evil. Please don't let that have happened. I would be not amused. I'd be so mad. If you watch me freeze, as the whole stream dies, you'd be like, oh, what's happening? And then it'd be like, oh, you've opened things. Correct. I'll be honest with you, chat. I know the answer, and it hurts. It's not any of these. I got tired. I looked it up. I'm about to lose points here. That's fine. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Sky dispose of his body. Any concrete proof? No. Not yet. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Judgy?
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Judgy. I'll leave the rest up to you. So you have to say no. You have to say no and call somebody else to the stand. And that's as far as I looked, so I don't know what happens next, but I know this part. I wouldn't have possibly known. I was so, like, convinced, like, there's something in here I have. I don't have anything. He's spotless. He's clean.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the Senator's office of our nation, the law enforcement agency.
Ah!
Oh.
Here we go. Still ready for the case to be over? Oh, yeah. No. There's still like another half an hour. I'm nowhere near the end. Oh, okay. Lady Luck? Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows what the real truth behind all this trial is. I haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. Sure, yeah, that was English. There's still someone else who can. One more witness who will answer all those questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth. We can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Lana Skye.
The defendant, Miss Lana Skye?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Dope.
Very well, the court will now take a final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in
Hold on.
Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Okay, but she's a minor. Just so we're all aware of this, she's still a minor. So it can't really be that bad. Okay? You'll still be good. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway. Right? Just something to think about. All right, then. I've got a lunch date to meet.
Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
Nope. February 25th, 2:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I think I get my things back. I may be low on health in this next part, but that's fine. We have the ability to save. Anyway. This is the last person. This is the last witness. This is it. There's no more after this. So let's wrap this shit up. Okay. February 25th, 2:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. 14 hours, chat. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah. Thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
That Chief. He's something else, eh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe.
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. That's your office.
Why? What the fuck did I do? My office? What? Huh?
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with.
Did he mean Maya?
Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always has the upper hand? Not fair if he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said.
But, Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Yep. Like you can't testify anymore. Even if somebody says something that you don't agree with, you cannot take the stand to give your word. You've given it up. So he actually backed himself into a really fucking shitty corner. But he was already backed into a corner to begin with, so makes sense. Risks. What did he mean by that?
Simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
I mean, he forfeits his right to say anything too. It's her, Emma! Emma! Are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think all this time. My sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? Follow Chief Gant's orders. Must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. Must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Marshall. Well,
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Sorry.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait? Now, I'm going with you.
Huh? Gasps an American?
I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth. Oh, that's so cute. Oh no. Hey, chat, you know what's kind of scarier? I'm not going to say anything about it, but I've been going for 14 hours and I haven't stopped. Kind of cool. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. I'll say it before the stream ends. I'll be like, thoughts? Look at this motherfucker. They have you save in between the recesses. Fuck you. Anyway. I'll be honest, chat. I broke down there for a bit. Oh my god. Let's see. There's... Yeah, this is it. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna leave that up. In case things get real hairy, I'm gonna leave that up for a bit. I don't know that I want to go for 15 hours. February 25th. Oh. 2:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. All right, let's go. Trial ladder 2. Is that what it said? No. No fucking shot it said that. Gross! Okay, we're good.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand?
It's terrible. I love this game, but that's terrible. I'm so glad. Melody said that the later games don't have like 3-day trials and shit, and that it's just 2-day trials and that's it. And I'm like, oh my god, let's say less. I'm in. I'm 100% there. Let's go. Super excited for that.
Miss Lana Skye, you're the chief prosecutor? I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
Mr. Edworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First,
Tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. Come on. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Come on, man. Work with us. Work with us. It's better on this side. There's not as much blackmail over here. A little bit of blackmail, but it's like friendly blackmail. Like, you know, I saw you with your clothes off so I can get a free chocolate bar, you know? Like, come on. Work with me here. I work alongside... Sorry, that's fucking stupid. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to his blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Of course you did. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. Of course you did. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Okay, so we're just fully lying off the start. Great.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. Lana.
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. Again. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. This is no time to start second-guessing myself. Why would we... We saw him break. I don't think it's like, oh shit, we're not sure. We saw him do fucking horrible shit. But we just can't prove it.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
I've been doing these voices for 14 hours. The stream might be short tomorrow. Gant and the fabrication. Fuck it, hold it. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
Must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. Oh man, you want to talk? Nope. Think about it, Miss Guy. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. Yeah, we have it on camera. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is useless as idle gossip. Alright, but you were in a court detention center with a camera and a guard. Surely that would count for something, right? I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. No, you didn't. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. It's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Anna.
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
Great. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. Broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you deemed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall, wound up being killed by Doc? Something like that? That is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Doc was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor, a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. It's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with even more lies. All just to protect me.
So, when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted inside the wound, then I moved the body. No. You planted the tip of Dark's knife and then you moved the body?
Then you moved the body?
But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. Gasp. Head isn't that bad, but I ought to ask for the sake of others. Fuck it. Why'd you plant the knife? But why did you do that? Come on now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure that out.
Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. And the reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife.
I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in the body would be all the proof we needed. Seems wrong, but whatever. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body.
So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound?
Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did.
Hmm.
I don't know about this one. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like a murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? At least once more. Emma didn't do it. Period. You so desperate to hide the fact. You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying! She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can't do to make up for my actions. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. It's right, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. I think I know which contradiction. This one. This one. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So... when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, you would be able to clear right away what happened. Neil Marsh was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. Neil Marshall. I think I saw him Mark. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. Must be a contradiction in here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Alright. Let's go. Let's start fucking throwing shit at her and see what sticks. Yuzuki with a Hydra Posture can stretch. I shall do all three. Okay, actually, hang on. Let me reposition here. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bam, bam. Whew. Okay. Calandrel, good morning. Why are you still awake? Because it's not fucking done yet. Also, good morning. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Can't believe this is still going. You know what's really funny is, I think Sacksmith said, there's a lot of people who say that. I can't believe this is still going. It's never done. Well, no, this is the last, like, bit. So we're almost done. It's almost over, I promise. Thank you for the headpats. But once it's done, then I will go to sleep. Don't worry. I do have another long stream planned for tomorrow. We will see how long that goes, though, tomorrow. Okay. I don't know what I'm calling anything on. No evidence. Fuck it. The jar! Oh my god. Sure. The jar is now the only piece of evidence I will attempt on anything ever. I swear to God, it's the only thing that works. Miss Guy, I understand now how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery of the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? Murdered? In cold blood, Crabs?
If the truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. Gaspin almost British. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must have not yet been broken before he died. Surprise. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
Order, order!
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're just as in the dark as we are. But the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw, and we'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony.
Right? Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Fair. Gonna go with no. Ow. You mean you were the one? Oh, sorry.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. There.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Awesome. Great. Ow! I pinched my hand on my bottle. Okay. So surely it's not the fucking jar again. Right? It's the fucking jar again. I think. Maybe. I don't know. They faked me out last time. They stopped the music and they were like, never mind. So here we are. Miss Guy, I believe this jar conceals the truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Grant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. You really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. Smash. On the night the prosecutor marshal was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. Wow, her hand is actually wrapped in the painting. And when they zoom out, that's actually a good touch. I didn't think they'd do that.
But you couldn't have... but sorry. I'm so stunned by this news. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
I sneezed. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. That song.
Fucking shut up. Read the thing.
Whew. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Haha. Can you believe that?
Oh, don't encourage me right now. It's 14 and a half hours in. I will say stupid shit. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying that the person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for dark downstairs.
Well, he found it. It was a fucking blackout. Objection. I don't know what he said. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No!
This is auto-tune. No!
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant arrived at this crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma to kill the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. Ooh! Ow! Ow! Ow, your thumb! No! That's the bad hand! Wait! Don't bite! No! None bad! Ouchie! No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. You don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up their most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. That's crazy.
I guess you do seem the type that likes to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, Wright? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? I like how that's where you got to. Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over the Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Oh, shit!
All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time.
Shit, here we go, baby. Bum 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 bum, chicka chicka bum 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 bum. Actual crime scene. Let's go. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. Woo! We may need to wrap this up a lot faster. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. When I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But it all really was a fabrication. Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword?
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. Gasps in British. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Anna must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Great.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture.
Hang on, wait. Dave, I don't know what you mean. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? You seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Dope. It's the badge. Well, the only thing she fucking gave me this morning was this stupid book. Can I open the book? Oh, they're going backwards. Well, that's a picture. Okay. Hey, there's a picture here. That's incriminating. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detectives saw the crime scene like this, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Shit, okay. That's damning. Kind of. Not. Does this help me? Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Grant's safe? What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? It is. Cloth. Had fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints are yours. They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with this cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Well, follicle.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Great. Don't. Hang on. Hey, man. Come now, Judgy. The poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Gant?
What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two for my defense.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. Means you forfeit your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of that noose tightening around your own neck. In-game. So what? You think I'm worried? Well, the screaming probably indicated maybe, but I don't know anymore. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't, but someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse? Righto?
Huh.
Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall's... something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
No. Maybe. I'm leaning toward no. Do you accept eyebrow wags? No? Okay. Try my best. If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Yep.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? Better think this through carefully. Can't afford to make the wrong decision. Did I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Fucking maybe, I guess. I don't know. Chat. What do you think? Do you think I shouldn't? I think everybody's played the game, actually. Everybody knows. No! Fuck you. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence at the present I can present at the point in time. What? You lie!
Chief Grant?
You opened my safe! I know what you took was inside! The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? Found it together. Oh, I see! It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
It looks like a part of it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of police department. And I fucked up that line, and I'm not gonna redo it. Haha!
Impressive. Honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto? Gasps in... Not gasps. Concerned in American. Well, I can't just let you paint me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
He can't. He took away his own fucking opportunity to testify. He can't say anything. I was the first person to arrive at the scene of the crime that day.
It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. I made it look like the blame lay with her sister. That's when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her, Jimbo. I can't unhear that. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, righto? I sat on a banana that day, and I knew. That banana changed my life. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Whew. Whew. Serious court case. We're about to end it here. Whew. I mean, those items in your safe.
But why?
For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for the murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make the police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off of all the pieces.
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too?
People just don't know when to quit, do they? Why, I kept one more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Raito. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
So you admit to it then, Chief Gant? That you were hiding the cloth to cut off the victim's vest in your safe?
Yes, I admit to it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have anything to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Raito. Should have shown it before it was too late.
Been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess it up here, victory is mine.
Okay, well, shit, saying no actually worked.
I'm really glad it worked because that was a really long series of dialogue, and I'm like, glad it worked. All right, save. Time to see if yes works.
I don't think saying no is going to help us here.
Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. All right, then. Let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered the prosecutor marshal.
Oh my god, I have a 4th page. The power of 14 hours, chat. All right. Take that! Let's go. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes! At last, you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean...
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. It's Emma's. Oh, you're slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Raito had it all this time to present evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Yep. Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. Tell you. Fucking shit. It'll be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. What's predicted? At what point in this am I like, oh yeah, sure. I know exactly what's going on. I got it. Obviously, it was Angel Star. She's 31? So there's a chance. Right? It's her fingerprints? Right?
Emma Sky?
What? They're mine? Sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Tee-hee reasons? Oh, yes. Oh, you're really something, Raito. You knew this girl did it all along, and you're still trying to pin the murder on me?
So it's true. Tragic, but true.
To be fair, we didn't try to pin that murder on you. Couldn't it have been, though?
This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Sky?
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? 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 As I said, this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only is this trial over, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. What? I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Near Marshall?
What?
Chief Gantz, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
No, I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves... That felt like the most punctual moment. Who the real killer is. That's fucking terrible.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. My badge, because I keep pressing A as soon as that menu opens. The picture? And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. It's the only piece of evidence I haven't fucking used. See where a piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on the vest, though.
Exactly my point. It's soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured, blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth.
Shockingly devoid of blood.
Wait, there's no blood on it!
Yeah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved Prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He was most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived on the scene before Miss Lana Skye, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar in the victim's blood. Presenting the badge is the equivalent to source, trust me, bro. You know what? So far, that has been my experience with presenting the badge. I haven't had to do it in a case, though, so just in, like, terms of, like, I'm a lawyer, hi, and they're like, oh, shit, okay. Anyway. 15 hours, huh? Okay. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of a victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though through that very act of creating insurance, you proved you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. Didn't Maya's killer do the same with Maya's name? Yeah, pretty much. That was close, Wright. You almost had me. Confused and American. Okay. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute your... How do you refute his allegations?
You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence.
Order! Order! What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. I remember, Judgy. Earlier, old Wright here concealed that piece of cloth. So then what's your excuse, Wright? Do you have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that is true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could beat me in court? It looks like the last life's on you, son.
Shit. You're right. I'm afraid Miss Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True. Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Uh-oh. It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I did not. I'm confident. Let's go. This is the end of the fucking game. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. I'm not done speaking yet, Gant. Calm down. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? Not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean, you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Judgy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You really can't believe... There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well, let's settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Yeah. I can do that with the book? It's the only thing that says anything about the law. Fuck it, this. Maybe we're good. Not gonna celebrate just yet. Let's give it a second. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And, here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just look at the one that the picture and... Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago.
No. Right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gantz. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of metal out of the victim's this piece of leather out of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And, there's only one person that can be. Damon Gantz. The killer was you. Oh my god, he's losing his mind! Damn, that was a lot of clapping. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been stooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insists on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, and then he convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance of finding the truth. Please, you gotta help me.
Well, damn, when you say it that way. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Nick Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. Oh shit, what's his voice? What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. Increasingly speeds to this day. Accurate. He opened the evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm gonna hand this over to the marshal.
well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. The accursed knife. Damn. Cold-blooded. I just couldn't pull it out.
Doing so only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood just kept pouring out, and I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up, and I was worrying so much about the floor I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint. On Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car?
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke into your trunk, but what's the big deal?
You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Gah.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she had much to lose as I did when the tooth came out.
So you took evidence from Detective Goodman's locker.
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar fragments in the glove.
Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. Gotta hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
Uh-oh. Edgeworth, have a comeback. Edgeworth? Sir? Buddy? Dude?
Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Judgy.
What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Damon Gant.
Shit.
I knew you as you used to be, long ago.
Oh, got you.
You were once a fine investigator and an example of the others to the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Judgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Something, Fallout Boy. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of new beginning. Holy shit. We actually done? Is it over?
There are two things I want you to understand.
Yes?
First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence, up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. Sorry, Miss Sky. Couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
My. What high standards you have for a rookie.
I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now?
Just might make it to the top. She smiled! Let's go! Yes! Am I crying because of torture and time and dehydration? No, actually not dehydration. I'm good on that one. I'm just so glad it's over. If he comes back now, I'm gonna lose my mind. Also, Tristan, thank you for the Hydro Posh Chicken Stretch. I'll do it after this. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. She's gay. I was worried the pressure might break you. One more thing, Righto. No! It starts over. I've erased all your evidence. Good luck. Dude, I'm gonna be terrified of that voice till I die. In-game. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. My job.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
Been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I've felt free of these heavy chains. Let's go!
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already.
Yeah!
Apparently it's 15 hours. That's fucking crazy. Anyway, regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not fucking guilty. Cheer.
Let's go.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Fucking done. We're done. It's over. God damn it. Demon Gant, inventor of ACAB, sentenced to death. True. February 25th, 5:03 p.m. Oh. You know what? If I change that to AM, it's close. District Court defendant to lobby number 2. Long last. It's finally over. Uh-oh. Emma? Why the long face? Look, I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Anna didn't say a single word to me.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Dude.
Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making the detective run all around on duty. To top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Blue Badger theme playing menacingly in the distance.
Fucking too true. Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana? Would you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. Okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in this mess. I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now I realize I was wrong. Gasp! I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how'd you react if you knew. Sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. This. Such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. Now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma. We hugged! Yay! I'm so weak. I don't have any barrier for my emotions right now. I will share them all. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up to our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move toward a brighter future. Let's go! At least that's what I felt watching those two sisters make up. My voice is dying. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's finally tapering out. Mr. Wright? Mr. Gumshoe?
Me? Me? Aha!
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding. Come over here. Where was he hiding? I just came to say... Oh my god, say wahoo! Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. What about the wahoo? He didn't say wahoo! Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. Gasps. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. Huh? No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth? Only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. God, he's back! You despise criminals, I can feel it, you and me. They're the same. Gasps in British audacity. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. I hate you. Why do I give all the villains like a high-pitched voice? And then complain when I've been voicing them for like hours on end? It's my own fault. I do despise criminals. Plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. In order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma? were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. God damn this music. I'm fine. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Oh, fuck me. I don't know. Chat, what is it? I don't know. Want the answer? Yeah, because it's not going to affect anything and it's just going to make him happy. So I want to make him happy. I legit don't know the answer. I don't. Give me the answer and let me see if I can deduce it. Your badge? JK. Oh, okay. I was like, done. That would have been funny. I'll look it up and I'm pretty sure it's the evidence list. Oh, because it's sewn together. I'll wait. We'll be sure. What's another couple minutes? Plus, this way I can prevent myself from crying every time this song turns on. Oh! Dude, I don't know what it is about this song, but it makes me tear up. It's just so happy. Oh, god damn it. Oh yeah, because Emma drew on it. Oh yeah. Fair enough. I'll click on it in a second. I just want to do one thing here. Okay, to put this into sheer, like, look at how long I've been going. For this one goddamn part was 15 hours, 15 and a half almost. Okay, if I decided to play all these games, all these chapters in one sitting, that would have been at least 24 hours. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't do that. Okay, yeah, it's the evidence list. Okay. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, I had the other. The part couldn't have been more able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there's still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Bye, Edgy! Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Woohoo! Oh god. Nope, it still hits. Okay. I better be going too. Okay. But I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here. This is a little something for you. Scientific investigation! It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. Please don't feature them in any more games, because it never gets fucking good for people featured in these games. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself.
Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal.
Huh? What is it, detective?
There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
Wait, I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the only one who's footing the bill.
Huh? Let me reiterate because I didn't say it quite clear enough. Huh?
Thought you think I could afford that with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? Huh? And a third time? Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream?
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Objection! Oh, that was such a good ending. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. What? I arranged for a friend of mine of Europe to kick over it. I hope she'll be pleased to study under the top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. That's fair. Still, I'll manage to find my way back into the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Yeah! This is so good, dude. I'm glad I played these games. Well, this game, I guess. I guess it's only the one game still, but nonetheless.
Yikes. I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show. Can't shake me off that easily.
Nope, that is true. Glad you enjoyed it. I loved it. It was great. I am super excited to play the next one next week to start on the chapter 2, game 2. So that'll be a fun time, but that's next week. I looked over and didn't see the thing on, and I thought I stopped recording. I was so sad. No, I'm not going to read any of his shit. My new mission is to guard the main entrance to Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm going to make it to detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. Ooh, pick a different detective. I looked over and my heart dropped because I wasn't... There's two things for OBS, for those who don't know. There's two things at the bottom that say, like, you're streaming and you're recording. And I noticed the recording one wasn't on and I almost died. I was like, oh no! But no, I'm still very much streaming. I'm just right here and nothing's changed. Oh my god. I read the wrong number and I lost all of my health. Oh my god, it stopped! It's over. The music has finally ended. The dark days have come to an end. Can't they just put in new batteries? I'll burn it before that comes in.
What is it? Can't you see I'm having a showdown with a steak lunch, partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of them guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Make sure Billy can get to the gang get their water. Yeah. I won't water your cactuses, but there's a replacement there that'll water your cactuses. It'll be fine. Rip Badger? No, it's fine. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Right Way lunch. Top layer tastes so bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. You know what, that's fair. Going sweet to bitter is not great. Bitter to sweet, pretty good. Oh, boy. Like, I give this game, for the first game, for my first foray into Phoenix Wright, I'd give it like a 9. Like, it's really good.
I'll never forget what the lawyer did. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Ooh, anyway, he said he's been doing, something or other for, how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh, no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, I've got to go.
And it's Mr. Wright. Phoenix Wright, come on now. Anyway, yeah, I give it like a 9. I will say my advice to people playing these games for the first time: play them in like a slow pace. Don't do this. Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic, Maya. Afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. See you in the next game, Maya. Probably, hopefully. Man, I hope. It's weird without a second person, so it's gonna be unfortunate. But yeah, I honestly, my biggest advice to the people playing this game is don't play the entire case in one sitting. Spread it out. Have it like over a couple of times. Like, goddamn, these things are long as hell and they are intense. Also, if you're voice acting them, drink a lot of water. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? I brought you your tea. What's going on? Oh shit, did he resign? Did he go on leave? What did he do? But I think that's pretty much it. I really enjoyed the game. There were a lot of fun. If you can somehow get somebody into them for the first one, you'll be set to go for the rest of it. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. A little sad, but I'll be all right. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh. No, don't make me open the book. Don't make me open the book and see a picture of her. No, there's a fucking note in it. What? Hey! Look at this picture. Oh my god. Oh, one last tug of the heartstrings, huh, you fuck. Yeah. They'll be okay. And achievement to end it off. Fuck you, I did it. I'm not crying. All right. So, wait, what is this? So now, Justice for All is the next one, right? I'm gonna assume. So it goes like in a row. You read that, Bets. So Justice for All is the next one. So we'll be playing that next week. Next Friday? Next Thursday. Next Thursday we'll be playing Justice for All. We'll be starting that up. We're starting the first chapter on that one.
I've heard it gets better from here on out because the things get shorter, so it's a lot more condensed, and I'm like totally excited for that. I'm super excited. Can't wait. And then once we finish these 3, we still have Apollo Justice to go through. So we got a bunch more Phoenix Wright content or Ace Attorney content coming to you. So this will be a lot of fun. This is not stopping anytime soon. I'm super looking forward to this. Tomorrow, I don't know when stream is starting tomorrow. I'm going to get some rest, and then I'm going to start streaming. I have no idea when that'll be. It might be a short stream tomorrow. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I also might not stream tomorrow because I've done 15 and a half hours tonight. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep y'all updated on Twitter. Or later today, I should say, because it's 4 in the morning. That being said, holy crap. Thanks so much for watching, for vibing along with this. If you guys stuck around for 15 hours, 1, no you didn't. 2, if you did, oh my god. 3, I hope you got some sleep during that. Let's switch over to my chatting screen. Okay. Oh boy. God damn. Oh. I am absolutely going to get some rest. Let's see. I don't think there's many people on Twitch right now. But hey, maybe somebody's online. All right, let's pump this up a little bit. Let's see. Let's see who can raid. Oh, okay. You know what? We'll raid fucking... I've never raided Jua, so this is going to be a crazy experience. Is there... I think Jua's the only one. Oh, but that's Shimigami. Jua's playing... Okay, hang on. Let me see something here. Yeah, you know what? You know what? We will. I don't think I've ever raided out to Jua. So this will be an interesting experience. She's playing some Dead by Daylight. She's doing a Juathon. She's on day 7. She's having a great time. So we're going to head on over there. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks again for the follows, the raids. Oh my goodness. I know it says a day ago, but you know what? You never know. But thanks everybody for sticking it through, sticking out here and existing, and I appreciate you all. Thanks again for the happy birthday wishes. That was really awesome. Didn't expect to stream into my birthday. Didn't expect it to take that long. Really wasn't expecting 15 and a half hours from one chapter. I made a mistake. Oh my goodness. All right. That being said, thanks so much for watching. We will hopefully be back tomorrow, but if not, I will let you all know ahead of time. Please follow my Twitter if you are not following that already, to just be kept up on date of it. And other than that, whew, I'm going to get some rest. I'm going to talk to y'all later. I'm going to rest my voice because I've been talking for way too long. Go enjoy your time over there. Use the top message if you're not subscribed, one of the bottom 2 if you are. I appreciate you all. If you need to go and sleep, go and sleep. If you need to go get food, go get food. If your day's just starting, I hope it's amazing. Get that lunch you think you don't deserve, and I will catch you all later. Bye-bye.